Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Josh. Welcome to the Gnome Show. It is my duty, nay, my pleasure, to trawl the briny depths of YouTube so that I may bring you the shinies. I cover short films of varying genres, video games, analog horror, and sci-fi, and really anything else that I think is groovy. I hope you'll enjoy tonight's offering. Content for the blood god. And now on to the show. Special shout out to Joe, my brother in North Carolina. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're safe. Hope you thrive. And yes, when you come home for Christmas, New Year's, we will do that thing. So tonight, keeping in spirit of some weird ass fucking shit, we're going to take a look at Aether experiments. I've had them on a back burner for a little while, and it's an analog horror series, which, you know, I want to do. Now, a side note, I will be getting back into the short horror films. I've been on my gaming kick for a while. Like, I've got Once Human going, and when I get attached to a game, I like to stick with it. And there's a lot to do in this one. I want to get back to the short films, but I've been short on time lately, guys. And last night, I went to bed at 7, and I just slept. I got my full fucking count of sleep, which is why I'm here early tonight. I do apologize. I be hit and miss, but I need to take care of myself as well. I do have a full-time job and I have a life. It's not super exciting, but it keeps me busy. But my lifestyle also allows me to do this. So, welcome. I hope everybody has been having a good week. It is closing in fast on the weekend. It is Friday night. After we check out Aether experiments, and they're not long. They're like 8 to 10 minutes, but at the most 13 minutes apiece. We're gonna check in on them, and then we're gonna get on them Once Human. We've got a lot to do. We've got a new section of land, I think, that's just opened up, and we've completed a number of quests. So we've got more shit to do. Let's see. Yes. I'm not used to seeing this one up. Let's see how it goes. Actually, look at the analytics. I never use this one. This is the restream. Seems to have fairly decent latency. All right. So it's not picking up the kick viewers. Okay. All right. So we'll. Can I not have this up? And I think this might be why I'll be having with latency sometimes. So we're gonna go ahead and just knock that one out for now. And we'll stay up on hop, and we'll see where it goes later. Okay, my apologies. I'm trying to deal with the latency issues that sometimes we have when I'm playing Once Human. I'm not sure if it's just the game and the frame rate and the latency that it has interacting with the streaming, but we'll do some experimentations. Hope everybody has been. I hope your week's been good. I hope it's been profitable, or at the very least, I hope it's been peaceful. Shout out to the fucking the Afghan eatery, a couple shops over from us. Holy hell, your lamb is fucking divine. The rice and the potatoes. I'll be coming after your braised lamb next time. Yes, sir. So, everybody break out your smoking implements. Grab something to drink. Grab something to munch on if you haven't already had dinner. You know what? This has been sitting here for a while. This stuff. This is the very last of the snow caps. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, I've been hoarding a little bit. My apologies, but you know, I was gonna bring that down for a certain occasion, and it never happened. So we're gonna do it now. Let's go ahead and clear this. So, oh yeah, it breaks up nicely. Not really, but it crumbled nicely. Let's see how this goes. Music is provided by the YouTube Music Library. How you doing, viewer? Nice to see you. Partaking in my private reserve of snow caps before we get started. You can see what's on the screen. That's what we're going to be watching. We're going to be checking in on some Eyes Wide Shut stuff, maybe some... Bravo! Nice to see you. I'm here early. Look at that, bro. Look at that. I'm on early tonight. Yeah. Figured I'd, get something done. Last night I didn't do a goddamn thing. I slept all night long. It was great. My coworker came in to drop keys. I scared the shit out of him. My cat was here. We were just knocking the fuck out. We were also catching a Conan the Barbarian making of type thing as well. I remember watching that before I passed out. Which sucks because I like that documentary, but like the whole reason I put it on is because I'd seen it before and I could go to sleep to it. So. Yeah, Snowcats are pretty good, but it's not where I need to be before we do this. Before we do some mind-bending shit. We need to have a dab, don't we? How you been, Bravo? How's your day been? Everything okay? Nope, yeah, can't. No copyright stuff. Also, you can follow my stupid ass on Instagram and Threads as well. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Wondering when I'm gonna see Joe. I haven't seen Nacho pop up on here yet. Maybe he's on Twitch. Oh, I do have. You see? Holy shit. All right. So I do have people on there too on Twitch. Okay, so we are busy. I wonder if there are people on the YouTubers too, because I can't see what's on the YouTubers. Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, but it doesn't show me. It's very weird. It doesn't entirely show me how many viewers are on with that when I looked at like my doc here or whatever. It's kind of weird, but it's whatever. Let's check in on. Will it not let me look at my own stuff? Live. Oh, there it is. You the live control. Yes, that would work. Okay. All right. So what are we gonna smoke tonight? We're gonna. Oh no. Let's do. Here's me. Yes, we have the very last of the runts. Times the legend OG. The end of a run. You know, I'm not entirely impressed with the with the studio with the stream setup for YouTube, like the way it runs on the web page. Um, it's not as clean as like Kick or Twitch's like studio page. It's kind of weird. Okay. And this Runts Times Legend OG is courtesy of Mr. Andy. Thank you, Andy. Your contributions are well noted. Yeah. Andy gets comp chill times. What kind of trivia do you do, sir? Oh. Yeah, it's about time to change the tank. '90s trivia? What do you know about the '90s? Huh? That was a wild ass time, let me tell you what. I like watching well, you definitely need to watch Weird History, because that's all about the '90s trivia. Well, not all about it, but there's like a whole series dedicated to the '90s, which if you're trying to brush up, that's a good place to start. There we go. Come on. Ow. Now we're on our way. I mean, I had lamb kebab today, and holy hell, that shit was fucking good. Man. All right, it's one of my old customers. I was like, who the fuck is that? My stream ain't for everyone. I understand. I haven't even gotten started. I mean, have you seen any of my other stuff? Have you looked at my YouTube channel? I mean, what you want? Oh, you know what? I got you. Ladies and gentlemen, for your enjoyment. First up, and for those of you who are regular here, you understand we have cold opens and closes. So, welcome back to the Gnome Show, everyone. I'm Josh, your humble host, and it is my duty, nay, my pleasure, to trawl the briny depths of YouTube so that I may bring you the shinies. I cover short films of varying genres, video games, analog horror, and sci-fi, and anything else that I think is groovy. I hope you'll enjoy tonight's offering, content for the blood god. Now on with the show. Tonight we have Aether Experiments, and we're going to look at his analog horror. I hope you enjoy. I've not seen any of these. I was going to do one, but I thought I'll wait until I go on stream. So here we go. Cut the music. As soon as I can find my damn mouse. This is Aether Experiments, Tape 1, Induction. Sweet.
Removing this cassette from CEPLIS or reproducing it in any way is strictly prohibited and will result in termination.
If you awaken from this illusion, and you understand that black implies white, self implies other, life implies death, or shall I say, death implies life, you can feel yourself not as a stranger in the world, not as something here on probation, not as something that has arrived here by fluke, but you can begin to feel your own existence as absolutely fundamental. I'm not trying to sell you on this idea in the sense of converting you to it. I want you to play with it. I want you to think of its possibilities. I'm not trying to prove it. I'm just putting it forward as a possibility of life to think about. So then, let's suppose that you were able every night to dream any dream you wanted to dream. And that you could, for example, have the power within one night to dream 75 years of time.
That would be cool.
Or any length of time you wanted to have. And you would naturally, as you began on this adventure of dreams, you would fulfill all your wishes. You would have every kind of pleasure you could conceive. And after several nights of 75 years of total pleasure each, you would say, well, that was pretty great. But now, let's have a surprise. Let's have a dream that isn't under control, where something is going to happen to me, but I don't know what it's going to be. You deep dream that you find yourself locked in a nightmarish, hallucinogenic hellscape. Sleep is a stranger to your fragmenting mind. Have you been here for mere seconds? Or has it been eternity? Death of the ego, disintegration of time and space, alone with the beings who mock your endless eons of torment. The only memory that remains is a cruel and fading echo of something once safe, something warm, loving, and beautiful, forever replaced with endless agony and torment.
So there's some metaphysical questions going on here. Just noting that.
Then you would get more and more adventurous, and you would make further and further out gambles as to what you would dream. And finally, you would dream where you are now. You would dream the dream of living the life that you are actually living today. That would be within the infinite multiplicity of choices you would have. Playing
Joe, if you're on anything, this will fuck you up.
Because the whole nature of the Godhead, according to this idea, is to play that he's not. So in this idea then, everybody is fundamentally the ultimate reality. Not God in a politically kingly sense, but God in the sense of being the self, the deep down basic whatever there is. And you're all that, only you're pretending you're not.
Congratulations. You have been selected to join the team at the site. Your 12-month posting will involve working closely with the Ether team, applying your expertise to the research they have conducted on the cosmic microwave background radiation and superstring theory. The Ether team has made profound discoveries with implications that directly impact the fate of humanity itself. The core team of scientists has unearthed a series of messages and computer codes embedded in the very fabric of the universe itself. You will be working closely with this team of researchers to decipher these secrets. Before we delve into the intricate details of the work being conducted here, it's crucial to understand that we have strict protocols and procedures that staff must adhere to at all times. As you join us to unlock the mysteries of the universe, remember...
Some SCP shit going on, maybe? I mean, it's not SCP, but it does feel like SCP.
Nia Anum, no Swa-A, Ohu. He who does not know can become knowledgeable through learning.
was fucking trippy.
The total isolation protocol has been designed to ensure complete isolation from the outside world, with all communication channels such as telephones, radios, computers, and satellite communications completely shut down. Although this may seem severe, the goal is to prevent any potential infiltration or unauthorized access to the facility, along with preventing any of our sensors. As we delve deeper into the work being conducted, it's crucial to be prepared for potential anomalous phenomena and abnormal occurrences. Our facility being hidden deep within, combined with the experiments being conducted here, make our site a nexus for such occurrences. Staff members may experience a range of anomalies, from minor equipment malfunctions, including electronic glitches, to more severe perceptual and psychological disturbances. Under no circumstance should you engage directly with any anomalous phenomena. Log all incidents promptly and accurately using the Anomaly Reporting System, or ARS. Remember, the integrity of the work being conducted rely on...
Alrighty. I'm interested. Like let's dig deeper. So everybody can, just in case. Yeah. Yes.
They look like us. They are conscious like us. They can think like us. They can inhabit our plane of existence like us. But they are not us. From the depths of our deepest nightmares to the darkest recesses of madness, a secret beyond comprehension lie in wait for eternity, waiting for a consciousness capable of hearing the whispers to form in the cold void of space. Or was it something else? Was it God or Buddha, Sophia? A spark of divinity reaching out across the cosmos just when humankind needed it the most? Have an infinite amount of one-way conversations come to an end? Now on a lonely speck of dust, floating on a sunbeam, at the brink, two paths lie before humanity. One of annihilation, or one of transcendence. Armed with the technical progress of the 20th century, we stand on the precipice, ready at last to whisper back. Join us as we explore the origins of ether.
Well, it sounds like it reminds me of Carl Sagan.
In 1976, child prodigy Cameron Swan uncovered mysterious equations within the cosmic microwave background radiation while at Stanford University. Hailing from Montauk, New York, His unique aptitude set him apart from his peers early on. By age 14, elite universities noticed him, and Stanford swiftly welcomed this genius. At 17, while others his age faced typical teenage struggles, Swan delved into advanced postgraduate studies. By 19, he held a PhD in theoretical physics. His innovative thesis revealed equations suggestive of binary code hidden in the cosmic microwave background. Their true significance only unlocked when analyzed by the world's most powerful supercomputer.
There'll be some supercomputers. Ancient messages. If you didn't know this was an analog horror type thing, you would feel like, or at least to me, like I feel like it would be something off of like the History Channel, you know, with ancient histories or whatever the fucking shit is.
In our current era, where analog signals rule, binary code appeared, like whispers from the universe itself. Our newest supercomputers unraveled these celestial hints. From this deciphering, a clear message emerged. This was the first spoken word in our conversation with the non-human entities. Along with that first word came designs for a device. This moment changed our understanding of reality. How could ancient patterns so perfectly reflect our current knowledge? It was as if these equations were sentient and malleable, suggesting they might have a purpose we can't fully comprehend or control.
But once inside,
No, fuck.
Cameron, you have to wake up. Wake up, Cameron.
Wake up, wake up. Wake up, Cameron.
So who's following me? Oh shit.
Wakey, wakey, Cameron dear. Have the shadows in your mind finally swallowed you whole? We could make it all go away. But where's the fun in that? No, we have such delightful games planned. We're going to warp your body in ways you never thought possible with matter manipulation. Each for more agonizing than the last.
I mean, I saw stuff, but not like that.
We'll sculpt you into the very monsters that have haunted your dreams since childhood. You'll barely recognize yourself, and don't worry, we have an eternity to play. You're never escaping us, Cameron. Not after what you've done.
What is Cameron?
Both dangerous and terrifying. alien infection.
All right. I guess it's going to get more. There it is. A good year.
Why do you think they brought you to a psychiatric hospital?
Orders from the leaders of Ether, I would assume.
Did you do anything that they might have misinterpreted as being, something that you should have been brought to a psychiatric hospital?
Well, I'm sure they're afraid of me now that I escaped from Site S3.
What were they afraid of?
Well, I'm a serial killer.
What do you mean that you're a serial killer?
I've killed
How many people have you killed?
several hundreds.
Jesus.
How did you kill them?
I would transmute into whatever their darkest fears were and kill them that way.
Why did you kill them?
Because, that is what the non-human entities ordered.
What do you mean non-human entities?
The ancient ones from before the bounds.
So what kinds of things did you do working for this Ether organization besides killing people?
Engineering, coding and system admin.
Okay. What kinds of things were you engineering for this Ether organization?
Sorry, say that again.
What kinds of things were you, what were you making?
An exotic transceiver.
What is it for?
That was a message from them right there. And yes, sir, if you wish, then that is what you may do. It's a device to communicate with the NHAs.
Oh, you can see them?
No. I can communicate using cosmic strings. Yes, sir. We do believe she is ready to hear the truth and comes to that realization herself, but she's not so certain, and that we said in another minute she will confirm that directly. That was a code level right there.
What, can you see people in the room, or?
No. I can read the code levels in the background, though.
Radiation?
Well, cosmic.
What is background radiation? Some kind of nuclear radiation or something?
It's not nuclear radiation. It's cosmic radiation from the Big Bang. The Big Bounce.
So you can read radiation from the Big Bang?
What was that?
The NHEs? What are they?
They're non-human entities.
Okay, are they aliens?
No, they're ancient intelligence. Yes, you must be able to read and decipher their messages. I've been trained my entire life to read them. I am the best.
They send messages?
And that's a 2028 code level, right there.
2028? What do you mean?
Yes, that is where it just came from. They were able to trace and decipher my route from there. 3 times.
We're in 1980. 1980, right?
That's 1980 right there, and that's 2028,
So you know the future?
and that's 2001.
You've been in the future?
Yes, and the past as well.
Okay. You said earlier they were keeping you somewhere against your will.
Site S3 was the worst thing there was.
What was Site S3?
Site S3 was where I underwent torture and transmutation procedures for a long time.
What kind of procedures,
streaming.
I'm sorry?
Transmutation.
I'll be out in a minute.
That's when, your brain and your body are
Where do you just need
transformed.
the rig?
It uses the Ancients tech, which is extremely painful and very, very frightening.
I'm so sorry you had to experience that. Is it still painful? Is that why you're shaking? The transmutation procedures?
Yes, it is. If I don't transmute every so often, it causes me great pain. It's caused by buildup of dark energy to be released. It can lead to spontaneous transmutation. I try to never transmute in front of people unless there's someone the ancients need me to,
I
get
see.
rid of.
Okay, don't you think this is one of your delusions? No one here has seen you transmute.
I don't think so. Transmuting is true. Just as what I did caused such an a disaster where 6,000 lives died, caused most all real disasters were planned.
Who planned these disasters?
I'm not sure.
Was it ether or non-humans?
Both. They're good and evil in both. By the way, I have to go through.
Why is that?
Because I'm getting tired of saying things that you already know.
But I don't already know these things.
I'd stop and halt this nonsense if you want to live to see another day.
Wow.
This is John Maida 304-1888. Time is 0300 hours. Location is observation post for room 314. Check in Bravo for subject 4815 DI. Subject appears to be sleeping. Alright, commencing camera check protocol. Let's see if we can do it in 10. Okay, it's now 0313 hours. That's 13 minutes for the camera check. Not bad. Subject is still sleeping. Cameras have been inspected and are functioning properly. Previous tapes they've been labeled and stored. New tapes have been loaded. Alright, time for the last step. Camera control test commencing. Camera panning up. Camera panning down. So far, so good. Camera panning right. Zooming in. Hold on a second. This is strange. I can hear faint wind noises here in the observation booth. The mic is picking it up too. So it's also coming from the subject's room. This is bizarre. We're 4 stories down. Zooming out, I can now hear what sounds like. Light rain in the room. Subject is still sleeping. The rain noises are getting louder. No change with the subject. Panning left. Camera panning up. Camera panning down. Camera panning right. I thought I saw something. There was something that appeared in the mirror for a fraction of a second. Zooming in. The emergency lights haven't turned on.
So you can bend space and time.
Oh my god.
All kinds of data corruption. It's the Orin.
I think I saw motion just out of the corner of my eye to the left. Fuck, something's moving in there. It looks small though. Probably just a family of capybaras.
I ran into some
Alright, so I've decided to keep filming just in case something were to happen to me, although this camera, just like myself, would be swallowed up by the jungle. Anyhow, I've been separated from the search party. We were taking a break. It's really, really strange. I was only about a 10-minute walk away from where we were breaking to have a little bit of privacy, and I thought I was walking straight back, but somehow I must be on a different trail and I can't find the break spot we were at. Can't hear anyone, can't see anyone. To be fair, they've built a lot of outposts out here, so there's a lot of trails connecting them, so this is hopefully one of theirs. Should be one of theirs. But anyhow, I'm gonna stop up here and check the map, check the compass. I'll try the radio as well and see if I can get through to the search party. This is Marlowe to search party. Authorization 1.golf-romeo-618. Does anyone read? Alright, right, so I've been jogging on this trail as much as possible for about 25 minutes and walking for about 20 minutes. I definitely should be heading north, but I still haven't caught up to anyone, haven't seen any signs of where we're breaking, which means I'm definitely on a different trail. I've been shouting a bit. I haven't wanted to shout too much. I haven't heard anyone reply. On the radio, I'm still getting strange interference. That looks pretty weird. Looks like it's been put there intentionally. It's a portal or a threshold. It's really strange.
That definitely was normal.
That was really weird. Felt like static electricity, like a little tingling when I was walking through that. So technically I'm supposed to be looking for the missing inductee. What was his name? Montag. Supposed to be looking for him. So we were...
It looks so weird. Maybe it's just the way the colors are.
Keep hearing like things snapping branches and punching and stuff like that. And it's a bit weird. It's probably just wildlife, and I'm probably just spooking myself. Anyways, before we came out, I usually would never be invited on a search party, being the AV guy, but they wanted someone to document it, so we were briefed before we went out by Dr. DeWitt and Akinyemi, who's head of security. And the only thing they really told us was that Montag, after going through the induction process, the psychological testing, the optical calibration, he went a little bit nuts. He was seen shouting at nothing, just like talking to himself. Anyhow, they mean he chewed his fucking face off. But I don't know what I'm going to do if I run into him. They don't give the AV guy a weapon. I guess I could try to hit him over the head with my camera. But other than that, I think if I see him and he doesn't see me, I'm going to stay far away from him. And then I'll tell the search party when I catch up to him where I saw him, and then they can go back. The guys with the guns can go back there and get him. Just in case I don't want my fucking face chewed off. All right, so this is looking pretty strange. I did see a hill or a small rise. I'm gonna see if I can actually get up there and take a bit of a detour and see if I can get a better signal on the radio. Fucking keep hearing shit. It's not just the birds or the monkeys. It's like shit snapping and it sounds like footsteps, but obviously I'm paranoid being all the way to the middle of the freaking jungle by myself. I'm gonna put down the camera for a second and see if I can make it up that hill. All right, so I made it up to the top. It was a lot farther than I thought it was, but there's nothing but a fucking endless sea of green. But there is something really interesting here to the northeast. It looks like a pyramid. Unfortunately, it's in the exclusion zone where, supposedly anyhow, according to management, there's an uncontacted tribe. Probably bullshit. The whole jungle just went silent. Wow. Okay, it stopped. I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here and get back to the complex. I'm gonna try the radio. Hopefully I can get someone. This is Marlowe to complex. Authorization 1. Golf Romeo 618. Come in, complex. Yes, it's the complex. I'm finally getting through the interference. It's still a bit garbled, but I can't really make out what they're saying. Complex, I cannot make out anything you're saying. It's still coming through with too much interference. If you're reading me, I'm lost. I got separated from the search party. If you can relay this message to the search party, let me know I'm going to be tying trail markers on trees. I'm fine for water and supplies, and I'm just going to be heading straight back east towards the complex. I'll try the radio again in about 45 minutes. Marlowe out.
Let's see what happens. And then we go on to some even weirder shit in Once Human.
I took a shortcut down, and now I'm stuck on a damn ridge heading in the wrong direction.
Yep.
Anyhow, that way is, that is the exact direction I need to be heading, but it's completely impassable. Okay. I'm off trail heading down the other side of the ridge. I'm hoping that I'll come across the trail before long.
Everything okay? Oh, Oh, he just got straight knocked the fuck out or something.
I once had a dream where I was a butterfly, fluttering around happily, blissfully unaware of the terror, intrusive terror that is my usual self. When I woke, I thought, what if I'm not myself who had dreamt of being a butterfly? What if I'm really the butterfly, dreaming that I'm a man, a cruel destroyer of life?
I am pleased to announce that at midnight tonight, in the year of our Lord 2026, our world was destroyed by nuclear fire. There is one person that could have prevented this Holocaust. That's you, Marlowe. Do you want to let your country down? Do you want to let your president down? We need you to kill Dr. DeWitt. He's the real enemy. He's a psychopath that is going to kill us all through nuclear war. Death of billions. Death of your grandchildren. Do you want that? Because that is what is going to happen unless you kill him. The math is easy. One psychopath dead, or billions of innocents. You need to make him suffer, inflict pain, torture him. Do it, Marlowe. Bash him, torture him to within inches of his life, then put a gun to his head and pull the fucking trigger. Kill him. Kill him now. Since ground operations commenced, and 6
noted specialist on
that was fucking issues. I like that. That was well done. Oh.
This is not a dream. A bomb caused the deadly explosion at the World Trade Center. 5 people were killed.
One Iraqi weapon which has caused great alarm is the chemical warfare threat. The Iraqis have used chemical weapons on a scale not seen since the First World War.
When this thread of life reaches the abyss, the horror, this question of reality becomes immaterial. Whether we're the human or the butterfly, it all ends the same, with horror. The soul trapped with a trick, memories incinerated, our essence melted down, a cruel cosmic recycling center. Our suffering is their joy, our genocide their rapture. We must escape this cycle, entering their realm, destroying it from within, a ghost in the machine, spreading like a virus, spreading until they are decimated. This is my dream, not of a person or a butterfly, but the tortured becoming the torturer.
This is not a test. National emergency alert, civil danger warning. At 8:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, multiple ballistic missile threats have been detected inbound to locations on the eastern seaboard. Seek immediate shelter. This is not a drill. Seek immediate shelter now.
inflicting pain and agony beyond words. Vengeance, horrific, bloody. Vengeance. This is my dream. This is our dream.
Use my head.
So this is Marlowe.
That was the weirdest. I had the craziest dream when I was out. Anyhow, camera seems fine, no damage. Everything seems to be working. Head fucking hurts though. What else can go wrong today?
Hey, never asked that. Looks like you stumbled onto a trail. That's one tall ass motherfucking tree. God damn. No?
What is that?
Looks like it's going up the side. Might be able to get out of here. Might be coming uncomfortably close to that fucking...
Holy shit!
You were definitely somewhere you weren't supposed to be.
I have to get out of here.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Okay. So I feel a bit better. I've been walking for about 30 minutes in the opposite direction Montag was going. Haven't heard anything. But I'm heading in the complete wrong direction into the exclusion zone. Now I just have to worry about natives.
That's what I thought it was with me. Well, I could have been sitting there with a machete.
I'm gonna try to make it to
apparently that was the guy that was looking for.
Small outpost cabin before dark. 4 walls and roof sound really good right now.
Okay. Very much eyes wide shut there at the end. All right. Well, that was Aether Experiments, with the his analog horror series, featuring Marlowe and a number of other things. It was trippy, and I look forward to the rest of it. Make sure you go over to Aether Experiments, show him some love, look at his stuff. Yeah. Be safe, happy, and healthy. I love you all, and I'll see you in the next video. All right. So, yeah, that was Aether Experiments. That was pretty cute. Now, let's... So, I'm going to load up Once Human. I'm going to go to the bathroom, smoke a cigarette real quick, well, smoke a Capone real quick, and stretch my legs. Make sure you do so as well. If you've been sitting here with me, we've been here for 1 hour and 20. So get your ass up, go stretch your legs, get some fresh air. And when we get back, I don't have anything to update. Cool. So let's go ahead. And bring that up. Do have to do the patching thing, so we'll put that up, and I'll return momentarily. 1 second, guys. It's cold as fuck in this room. I'll be right back. Probably going to be putting on a new tank here tonight as well. I'll give you a dab this time. New phase has begun. I very much want to do Manibus with people to see if we can maybe do that tonight. I was looking at my stock of lemon cherry gelato wax, and it was already starting to make diamonds. That shit is cool. And not only do I have wax, Wisconsin, I can't believe I just did that. I put my fucking beard in the fucking wax. But not only do I have wax, but I also have diamonds as well. And that's always cool. Might have waited too long. Holy shit. Oh yeah, still got a fucking unit high. Seven. So we can go here. Level 50. Yeah, I'm not even close enough. I'm not even. Yeah, okay. Just maybe that's Chalk Peak right there, too.
Just in time. Hope you've got ammo. This place should be full of Rosetta soldiers. Like I said, it's a Rosetta research center, used to study transcendence and deviations. Those creatures in the monoliths might have originated from here, even if that's not the case. I'm sure we could uncover something useful there. The more we know about our foe, the better. Thanks. It's a good thing I met you. Fighting isn't my strong suit. Good luck in there.
I mean, I've already been in there, serious? Making you fucking waste rounds like that. Oh, wow.
We're human beings. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Open fire! Now!
Not that either.
Is that a mayfly or a goddamn evolutionist? Never mind! Open fire! Now!
Oh, that one.
Delete all the data! We can't let it fall into the hands of the evolutionists!
Nice. How you doing, Bravo? Oh, that was a far fucking dog. That was fucking satisfying. That was very, very satisfying. sir. I want to be cool enough. I can see how you're supposed to do it too. There it is.
Traitor! We'll never give in to you! You'll get yours! The great Right Ones will return! Your evolution means nothing!
Advent? Evolutionists? Are these different factions inside Rosetta? And they seem like they're blood enemies. At least we learned something today. I think we found everything we can here. Let's see if Mary knows anything.
Good. You got out safely. Did you find anything? That's it? Well, let's take a look and see what's there. Huh. Not really. Seems there's a power struggle within Rosetta between the Advent and Evolutionist factions. Anywhere you find people, you'll find politics, I guess. But no matter which faction we're talking about, nobody in Rosetta cares about human life. If they get their way, then the whole world will be lost. If you're interested, though, I have some info here compiled by the Mayflies about Rosetta's internal structure. I'll send it to you later. It's a shame we didn't make any progress, but I'll keep investigating. Take care of yourself. Until we meet again.
So this does have a rather extensive quest line, like main quest line. So like I'm fairly. Some more copper. I need more.
that away.
Maybe we'll move camp.
Repeat broadcast, top priority signal. Please help me! Volume already at max level. Can anyone hear me?
On, stop, man. God. It's already hard enough to play the game sometimes. God, wasting so much time.
Closing crisis mode, commencing social mode. Thank you so much for saving me. User confusion detected. Deploying friendly openness. Hello, I'm H37. It's a pleasure to meet you. Please hold while I apply for level 1 information permission. Application approved! I am from the survivor stronghold of Greywater, located at 30 degrees, 54, 25.2 north, 71 degrees, 05, 47.5 west. You are welcome to visit. Reminder of higher priority tasks. Progress of exterior collection has been seriously delayed, which could result in a major salary deduction. Returning to Greywater stronghold immediately!
Alrighty. Okay, let's go check it out. It says I'm cleared. I'm level 4. So we have to just fucking keep them alive, right? Oh, come on. didn't motherfucking... and grab the teleportation spot. No! Come on, man. Stop. All right. That was cool. Pain in my ass. That was cool. Is the event? No, the event's not still going on. That's fucking great. Of course of course. My ass. I like how you can shoulder check them. It's fun. That's where I was at. Okay. So I should go out over there and finish that too. Yeah. days are over. Okay. Ooh. Nice.
Since you got me sleep. 1 day? 2?
I don't remember. My brain feels like it's made out of mud. I'm gonna try a nap later.
Tied up with ropes and locked in a cell. Only the Holt boy could come up with a solution to all that.
It's better than the alternative. I'm telling you. I can't take this much longer.
I have quite a frightening case for you, actually. Have you heard of a shop called Riverside Souvenirs to the north of here? There have been a series of disappearances there recently. No one knows exactly why so many people have disappeared in the vicinity of this old shop. But my guess would be that there's a powerful deviation involved. Yes, but let me remind you, this is quite serious. According to some survivors who made it to Greywater, there was an inexplicably large number of stuffed alpacas at Riverside Souvenirs. I know that sounds ridiculous, but my intuition is telling me that these stuffed alpacas must be the result of a deviation. When you go investigate, don't be fooled by how silly they may look. All I can do is wish you luck. You're quite a valuable partner. I'd hate to lose you in some strange alpaca realm.
I don't know. Miss Ari is joining us everyone. I'm gonna go stretch my legs real quick, everyone. I'll be back. that's so that's what we've uncovered basically so far. Oh, so that's black. Okay. Oh, I do. I just need I need a fuse. While that does that, dear ladies and gentlemen, I will be able to craft my first piece of electricity, like so I can have lights and shit and other things in my room, in my house, which is amazing because I've been waiting for a while. Like, I'm aware that I probably could have ventured No, because it is kind of tiered as far as what you can do. Like, you know, it is level tiered as far as difficulty and where you'll get things. Quattro, don't come to me with your bad decisions. You went outside, now you want it back in. You're going to stay until I go back outside again. No, Quattro.
Gulu gulu. Gulu gulu.
Users. When I'm not out fucking shooting shit and exploring, crap.
Gulu gulu. Gulu gulu.
12-hour shift tomorrow. D&D on Sunday. That's gonna be cool. Long day tomorrow, but it's gonna be a good weekend. Go, Froggy! Make them motherfucking ingots. So nice to have power in the house.
Gulu gulu. Gulu gulu. Gulu gulu. Gulu gulu. Gulu gulu. Gulu gulu.
do have some stuff to... Okay, so let's go look at the medic screen. Let's see... Probably fucked up a little bit, but you know. Oh, updrafted. Oh, that's cool. That was definitely something I should have picked up a long time ago. And that's these right here. Yep. So 3 and 6. Okay. Alright. That's cool. Later on, I want to know if I can put that door out there. So for anybody that's wondering, it's just for anybody that wants to consider the views that are available. Oh, I can build the synthesis benchmark. As usual. We made some really good progress today. It's been a good run.
Gulu gulu. Gulu gulu. Gulu gulu. Gulu gulu.
Wow. I haven't done that. Never.
Gulu gulu. 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 Gulu gulu.
At least they're quick to produce. 2 minutes. Didn't mean to make all that glass, but might as well. Froggy Swaggy said this the right way, showing his butt to me all the time. still a number of things that I don't really need defenses like that. think that'll do it. Let's see if that that's it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. I'm sorry. I was playing Once Human. I've been playing for a few hours now. It's a Edgar. Edgar? What the heck? Wow. I was playing Once Human. It'll be on mobile soon. It's a pretty good game. You just happened to catch me when I was in my crafting mode. I'll explain it to you tomorrow. Oh no, you're not going to be in tomorrow. Shit. I'll explain it. I'll show you on Tuesday. It's a good game. Let's go home. Go ahead and move this back. There we go. Let's see if we can find ourselves something. Oh, Cowboy Bebop. The movie is free on YouTube, so check it out. Okay.
I think the title of the video is self-explanatory and doesn't really need much of an introduction. So, I'll keep it short. Yeah, we're going to explore the 25 most terrifying werewolf transformations across different formats like movies, TV shows, and even animation. Oh, and probably wouldn't find a lot of werewolves from shows like Vampire Diaries and movies like Twilight, but you'll find stuff like the original Wolfman, Ginger Snaps, Dog Soldiers, etc. Another side note, we've curated the list while being a bit biased towards the lycanthropes who were brought to life using special effects and didn't use a lot of CGI. So yeah, let's begin. Before we go into our explanation, we have a very small request. If you like our content, please support us by subscribing to our channel. This is a small click for you, but for us, it means a lot. Thank you. Let's begin. Wolfman Transformation, an American Werewolf in London, 1981. In John Landis's horror comedy, two American friends backpacking through Europe take an unexpected detour into terror. After a brutal attack by a mysterious beast, one of them ends up dead, and the other discovers he's turning into a werewolf. The transformation scene, masterfully brought to life by makeup legend Rick Baker, is one of the greatest ever, if not the greatest, and has earned Baker the first ever Academy Award for Best Makeup for its raw, on-screen metamorphosis. And yeah, the man truly deserved it. What sets the American Werewolf transformation apart is its crazy realism. Instead of cutting to dramatic moonshots or hiding the changes behind closed doors, the film keeps you front and center. You watch in real time as David's extremities painfully contort into wolfish paws and his face stretches into a feral snout, all in the quaint setting of his girlfriend's English apartment. David Norton, who played the transforming werewolf, shared that the process was as intense off-screen as it was on-screen. The prosthetics work was suffocating, required precise molds of his limbs and head. The claustrophobic experience had Norton questioning the expertise of Baker's team, though his fears were unfounded as they navigated the complex makeup job with skill. Filming the transformation was an arduous task. It took a whole week, with Norton spending long hours in makeup for just a few seconds of film, but the effort was undeniably worth it. Rick Baker's groundbreaking effects set a new standard in horror, making the scene a benchmark for werewolf transformations and showcasing the power of practical effects in filmmaking. Dog Soldiers, 2002. Terrifying transformation. When it comes to the best practical effects and werewolf suits in horror films, Dog Soldiers tops my list without hesitation. This film isn't so much about deep character exploration like An American Werewolf in London. It's more of a high-octane werewolf thriller that thrusts a military squad into a battle for survival against a ferocious family of lycanthropes in the Scottish Highlands. The movie cleverly uses the setup similar to Night of the Living Dead, where the main characters are barricaded in an old farmhouse, besieged by relentless werewolves. As the tension escalates, each soldier faces a gruesome fate, leaving viewers to wonder who, if anyone, will make it out alive. Dog Soldiers might be a bit tough to see at times due to its darker scenes, but it shines with thrilling action sequences and standout werewolf designs. The creatures in this film are strikingly eerie, with their unnaturally long, thin limbs and humanoid bodies that tower intimidatingly, yet their heads are purely wolf, not a blend of human and beast, adding to their otherworldly and terrifying presence. This design choice sets the werewolves apart, giving them a distinctly alien aura that really sticks with you.
Lon Chaney's The Wolfman.
Larry Talbot, The Wolfman, 1941. In the early 1930s, Universal Studios was trying to come up with a werewolf movie and drew inspiration from French Loup Garou legends. Originally titled The Werewolf, the film was set to star Boris Karloff, with makeup artist Jack Pierce tailoring a werewolf look to match Karloff's robust build. However, by 1935, the project evolved into Werewolf of London, with actor Henry Hull stepping into the role initially meant for Karloff. This casting change required Pierce to modify his makeup design to fit Hull's slimmer frame and ensure that Hull's character, Dr. Glendon, was still recognizable even when transformed into a werewolf. Despite the shift, Pierce was somewhat disappointed with the final outcome of Werewolf of London. Yet, the next decade offered him a chance to revisit and refine his original werewolf concept with a new project, The Wolfman. This time, Lon Chaney Jr., who shared Karloff's sturdy physique, was cast as the lead, allowing Pierce to resurrect his initial makeup design. Chaney's portrayal had less extensive makeup, focusing primarily on his face and hands, which were complemented by a chest appliance and foot extensions that mimicked wolf-like feet. The design was similar and more human-like, which made the Wolfman appear fully clothed and more relatable in his scenes. The makeup process for the Wolfman was meticulous and labor-intensive. Pierce would start each session by carefully placing yak hair strand by strand, a technique that required up to 2.5 hours each morning. The hair was then curled, singed, and burnt to give it a wild, natural look. Werewolf transformation, The Howling, 1981. In 1981, The Howling set a new benchmark for werewolf cinema under the direction of Joe Dante and the creative vision of John Sayles, who reimagined Gary Brandner's original novel. The collaboration between Dante and Sayles, which began with their work on Piranha, blossomed as they undertook the challenge of overhauling the Howling script to breathe new life into it. Unlike other films of the era, Dante dismissed the idea of using real wolves to portray the werewolves, finding them too mundane and lacking the fantastical element needed for his vision. He aimed to depict the werewolves as monstrous humanoid creatures, enhancing the film's dark nightmarish quality. Initially, Rick Baker was tapped for the creature effects, having been earmarked for An American Werewolf in London by John Landis. When Baker found himself juggling commitments, he suggested Rob Bottin take over the hands-on work for The Howling, while he remained as a design consultant. This setup allowed Bottin to explore innovative transformation effects, pushing the boundaries of what had been done before. Now, if you must know, Rob Bottin has been involved with some really cool movie monsters, including John Carpenter's The Thing. The team, including Bottin and Baker, opted against using traditional lap dissolve techniques for the transformation scenes. Instead, they explored more dynamic methods, including the use of inflatable air bladders. This technique allowed for more gruesome and realistic transformations on screen and effectively set a new standard for special effects. Bottin led a large team, leveraging his full creative freedom to orchestrate the groundbreaking transformation sequences. The effects were not just about visual shock, but about crafting an experience that felt both terrifying and real. Ginger Snaps, Werewolf Transformation, 2000. Ginger Snaps is pretty much a typical high school movie, just that it has werewolves. But no, it doesn't really have rich and elegant werewolves like the ones from Twilight. It is filled with more raw, unapologetic terror. It centers around two sisters, Ginger and Bridgie, who are more fascinated with death than the typical teenage dramas. Their lives take a jog to the south when Ginger, played by Catherine Isabelle, gets bitten by a werewolf. This catapults her into a world of intense animal-like urges, which was in stark contrast to her previous personality. As Ginger becomes increasingly aggressive, her quieter sister Brigitte, portrayed by Emily Perkins, frantically searches for a cure to stop the transformation before Ginger tears their suburb apart. The film cleverly uses the werewolf transformation as a metaphor for the tumultuous changes of adolescence and manages to give a fine dose of horror, drama, and dark humor. Drawing inspiration from the grotesque transformations of Cronenberg, the classic werewolf lore from John Landis's American Werewolf in London, Ginger Snaps basically transplants the werewolf myth into the suburbs, kind of like the way Fright Night revamped vampire towns. The film turned Catherine Isabelle into a genre icon, which led to sequels and roles in other notable horror projects, like American Mary. Unfortunately, we don't get a lot of great scenes as far as the transformation is concerned, but as a movie, well, you should definitely check it out. Quint's uber-lichen transformation, Underworld, The Awakening, 2012. 6 months following the events of the previous film, we find the Purge in action, with the intent to wipe out vampires and lichens. Celine finds herself captured and awakens from a 12-year slumber in cryogenic suspension at the Antigen Medical Corporation, which publicizes its mission as developing a cure for the virus turning humans into vampires and lichens. Once free, Celine experiences mysterious visions that she believes connect her to Michael Corvin, her lichen-vampire hybrid lover. These visions draw her to a building where she meets David, a vampire ally. During a conversation with David, Celine has another vision which leads her to a young girl named Eve, who turns out to be a hybrid and her daughter. They seek refuge at David's coven. However, the reception is less than warm. David's father, Thomas, accuses Celine of causing Michael's death and the downfall of their clan. It's revealed that Dr. Jacob Lane, the head of Antigen, is secretly a lichen, as is his son, Quint. Their so-called antidote is actually a concoction meant to shield lichens from the lethal effects of silver. To perfect it, they need Eve's unique hybrid genetic makeup. The lichens storm the vampire coven in search of Eve, led by Quint, who's become a monstrous super lichen due to experimental treatments with Eve's blood. This behemoth stands as a towering, hulking version of a werewolf, infused with the Corvinus strain, which basically makes him far stronger and more formidable than any ordinary lichen. This genetically modified uber lichen was designed by Steve Wang and based on a tatapulos concept, and was brought to life through digital effects that enhance its fur-covered appearance. I really like the transformation scene, even if I didn't quite appreciate the movie. Quint to uber lichen takes nearly 20 seconds, and every second of his transformation is worth watching the movie itself.
Yeah, it was pretty damn good.
Half vampire, half werewolf, Underworld franchise. Michael Corvin was the first ever hybrid. a mix of a werewolf and a vampire. Celine bites him in order to save his life, and in the process, converts him into the hybrid. He was essentially a lichen, as in his base was that of a lichen, but he received some vampiric traits. Transformation-wise, it was nothing too extreme, and he retained a more humanoid form compared to the other entries on the list. But yeah, as a hybrid, he had the powers of both the species. A lichen-dominant hybrid leans more towards its werewolf roots in appearance and abilities. Michael had completely black eyes and a slightly elongated face. His ribcage was subtly extended, and his skin took on a dark bluish hue with minimal to no fur. True to his lichen heritage, he had the wolf-like roar, animalistic posture, claws, and teeth of a werewolf. On the flip side, a vampire-dominant hybrid exhibits features that hint at their vampiric ancestry. They share the lichen's black eyes and muscular build, but also have bat-like ears, a nose reminiscent of a bat, and no hair. Their skin is also bluish, and some even sport taloned retractable wings. Marcus Corvinus, the original vampire and a formidable figure in his own right, is like the textbook example of this hybrid type. His powers are so extensive that it's unclear whether other vampire-dominant hybrids would share his level of strength. Then there's the neutral hybrid, a neutral blend born from the union of a vampire and a lichen. Love, Death, and Robots, Season 1, Episode 10, Werewolf Transformation. In a world where werewolves are just another minority facing discrimination, two werewolf Marines, Lieutenant Decker and Sergeant Sobieski, find themselves in the conflict zones of Afghanistan. Their enhanced senses prove useful during a Taliban ambush, which allowed Decker to pinpoint the enemy's location. Next thing we know, the X-30 Cal mounted on a Humvee responded, and the bad guys were taken down with immediate effect. Back at the base, not all their comrades appreciate their abilities or presence, often giving Decker and Sobieski a hard time. Things escalate when Sobieski gets assigned to a lone watchtower duty. That evening, disaster strikes as the firebase comes under heavy attack. From his position, Decker realizes immediately that the situation is dire and that waiting for backup could mean certain death for his friend and the other stationed troops. Acting on instinct, Decker dashes across the desert to reach the watchtower within minutes, only to find Sobieski and the others mercilessly killed, seemingly by another werewolf. Major Rayner gives Decker a new mission: track down and capture the rogue Taliban werewolf responsible for the massacre. That night, under the cover of darkness, Decker ventures alone into the desert. He encounters an old man and a younger companion, both of whom transform into werewolves before his eyes, but Decker manages to subdue both. As far as the werewolf transformations are concerned, the episode more or less nailed it. I mean, it was animation after all, and you get more freedom to play with things. Yet the vision was commendable. Much like the Van Helsing transformation, these three werewolves also shed their skin. Well, more like rip it apart to reveal their werewolf forms. Van Helsing turns into a werewolf. Van Helsing, 2004. Abraham Van Helsing, a fearless monster hunter, went on an adventure in the 19th century Transylvania, accompanied by his clever sidekick, the friar, named Karl. Their mission was to hunt down and destroy the ultimate fiend, Count Dracula, joining forces with Anna Valerius, the last of a storied Romanian clan and a determined vampire slayer herself. They're set on bringing peace to her family by defeating Dracula once and for all. Oh, and there was a bit of a redemption arc for Van Helsing. Needless to say, their journey is anything but straightforward. They face an army of undead minions, the creation of Dr. Victor Frankenstein, the super annoying brides of Dracula, and the ferocious Wolfman. Together, these obstacles form a barrier to their heroic goal, but the group can't stop, for it'd mean, well, the end of the world. Hugh Jackman as Van Helsing had a pretty interesting transformation in this monstrous world, as he simply tore away his human skin to reveal the beast inside. Unlike the previous entry, this was, of course, all VFX. As the werewolf, he was this towering, muscle-bound creature that nearly reached 8 feet tall. Covered in thick black fur, he also had razor-sharp teeth and claws, ready to rip into anything. Now, I must agree that Van Helsing isn't the greatest of vampire films, or even werewolf films for that matter. But you have to remember that the movie was released back in 2004, and did some amazing things as far as the visuals were concerned. I mean, I loved the final form of the vampire at the end. The fight sequence itself lasted for about 10 minutes. I'd watch Van Helsing again just for that, if not for Hugh Jackman. Male werewolf transformation, The Company of Wolves, 1984. In The Company of Wolves, co-written by Jordan and Angela Carter, the classic tale of Red Riding Hood morphs into a haunting, dreamlike coming-of-age story. The film anchors itself in the present day with young Rosalie, on the brink of womanhood who drifts into sleep only to dream of a different life. In her dreams, she's transported back to a fairy tale version of the 18th century, where tragedy strikes her family when her sister Alice is killed by wolves. Seeking solace, Rosaline stays with her granny, who passes the time knitting a red shawl and sharing sharing eerie tales of men who are not all they seem, warning of their darker, more primal sides. Meanwhile, Rosaline offers a counterpoint with her own stories that portray werewolves in a more empathetic light and challenges her grandmother's tales of all this cautioning and warnings. The film doesn't shy away from the macabre. For instance, one of Granny's stories talks about a young groom who transforms into a werewolf on his wedding night and disappears into the night. Years later, he returns, only to find his former bride with a new family, which drowns him in rage. He starts ripping off his human skin to reveal the beast within. The werewolf transformations, which were brought to life by makeup artist Christopher Tucker, are a highlight, and may be the only highlight of the film. Clearly, Tucker prefers quadrupedal, true-to-nature wolves over the typical bipedal wolfman. His commitment to authenticity shines bright in the elaborate 6-stage transformation process for the young groom, starting with subtle changes and escalating to a fully realized wolf, all achieved through advanced animatronics that push the boundaries of what could be expected on a shoestring budget. Despite its financial constraints, the Company of Wolves should be lauded for its inventive approach to the werewolf legend. These guys were not just mythical creatures, beings who were simply powerful, terrifying, and evil, but they also had lives that were tragically beautiful. Hemlock Grove TV series, Wolf Transformation. Set in Hemlock Grove, Pennsylvania, a town divided by wealth and poverty, the series starts off with a murder mystery to be precise. Once a bustling steel town, Hemlock Grove has seen better days, with most folks now finding work at either the Godfrey Institute for Biomedical Technologies or Hemlock Acres Hospital. The institute, led by the enigmatic Olivia Godfrey, is shrouded in rumors of dark experiments, while her brother-in-law, Dr. Norman Godfrey, runs the psychiatric ward at the hospital. Things spiral down in Season 1 when the town is rocked by the brutal killings of 2 teenage girls, whose bodies are displayed for the world to see the following day. Suspicion falls on 17-year-old Peter Rumenchek, a Romany newcomer rumored to be a werewolf. Little do the townsfolk know, the rumors are true. Teaming up with Roman Godfrey, the brooding heir to the Godfrey fortune, Peter starts walking down a path that would lead him and the others to discover the town's darkest secrets. Now, about the transformation. Well, in my opinion, it's like a breath of fresh air. There's no skin peeling as such or just random hair growth. The werewolf in Peter actually lives a monster within and comes to the fore in the most gruesome of ways. There's even a hand that comes out of the werewolf's mouth, and it's nothing like you've seen before. Bad Moon, Werewolf Transformations, 1996. If you're scouring for an underrated gem in werewolf cinema, look no further than Bad Moon. This film might start off sounding like a family-friendly flick, with its setup of a single mom and her sharp-witted son living in the woods, only to have the world turned upside down by a visit from their werewolf uncle. But make no mistake, this isn't your run-of-the-mill werewolf tale. Right from the start, Bad Moon goes for the jugular with a steamy sex scene and quickly escalates to a bloodbath where a werewolf tears through a campsite, culminating in its head getting blasted off with a shotgun. This explosive opening delivers a clear message. Expect a wild, campy ride. The film embraces its over-the-top nature, blending horror with a hefty dose of camp and fun, much like a Peter Jackson thrill ride. Interestingly, the real hero of the story might just be the family's oversized, fiercely protective German shepherd. He's the first to figure out who the real monster is, which leads to a battle of wits between dog and wolf. Bad Moon packs in plenty of action and gore, supported by some impressively melodramatic performances that only add to its charm. Let's talk about the werewolf itself. The suit is a standout, a marvel of practical effects that makes you wonder why they even bothered with the less impressive CGI during transformation scenes. One thing of note was that the transformation doesn't really seem very painful for the dude, at least in the beginning. But yeah, the CGI thing kinda messed up a really great practical effects job. Late Phases, Werewolf Transformation, 2014. Ambrose McKinley, a blind ex-soldier, settles into a retirement community next to a forest with his trusty seeing-eyed dog. However, adventure and horror strike at his door once again as his neighbor, Dolores, is savagely attacked and killed by a mysterious creature on the very night they meet. Ambrose himself faces off against the beast, saved only by the efforts of his dog, who tragically doesn't survive the encounter. The police chalk it up to a wild animal, but Ambrose, with his military instincts, suspects a more sinister predator is at play. His suspicions lead him to uncover that a werewolf is terrorizing the neighborhood. As the plot thickens, Ambrose finds himself in a deadly game of cat and mouse, tracking down the creature responsible for the terror. The climax of the film delivers a pretty awesome transformation scene where we see a man morph into a werewolf. This transformation is a visual treat, celebrated for its impressive old-school effects that steer clear of heavy CGI. To be honest, it added a great deal of tactile authenticity to the horror. The creature design was pretty effective in showing a werewolf brought to life with practical makeup rather than digital effects, which adds a raw, visceral visceral feel to the horror. These days, people rely a lot on CGI, unless you're someone like Nolan, but seeing practical effects put to good use in late phases was a very welcome move. This approach not only maintains the film's eerie atmosphere, but also strengthens the viewer's emotional connection to the story. The film argues that sometimes the old ways, especially in horror, are the best ways.
Look at that motherfucker.
Wolf Cop, 2014. Lou Garou, a less than stellar cop with a penchant for alcohol, finds himself embroiled in a bizarre case in the sleepy town of Woodhaven. Known for spending his days either snoozing at the station or propping up the bar at Jessica's local watering hole, Lou becomes the person of interest when he's dispatched to investigate claims of occult activities near his buddy Willie Higgins' gun shop. Initially skeptical, he dismisses the complaints as just another heavy metal fan gathering. However, he's compelled by his chief to take a second look. This time, Lou stumbles upon a group of occultists caught in the act of attempting to sacrifice a reformist politician. The scene quickly goes south, and Lou is knocked out cold, only to wake up the next morning in his own bed with a pentagram carved into his stomach and no memory of the night before. Suddenly, Lou finds his senses are unnaturally sharp, and his wounds heal almost instantly. As he digs deeper into the strange case, he begins to impress those around him, including Jessica and his colleagues, who had long since written him off. While reviewing his notes at Jessica's bar, she tries to ply him with drinks and, stuff. However, their plans don't turn into a reality when two gang members barge in and attack him in the bathroom. Mid-transformation into a werewolf, Lou easily dispatches one and scares off the other. Lou wakes up handcuffed to a bed at Higgins' place. It turns out Higgins restrained him for his own safety, suspecting something supernatural at play. Together, they uncover that the occult ritual Lou disrupted was meant to empower reptilian shapeshifters through the sacrifice of a werewolf. Now, when was the last time you saw a penis turn into a werewolf penis? That's it. I'll say no more. Just that you gotta watch it with a bunch of friends and a few chilled ones. Fright Night Werewolf Transformation, 1985. Before Buffy and the slew of teen dramas with a supernatural twist, there was Fright Night, which melded the John Hughes teen formula with full-on monster madness. The film, still a fan favourite, features the charming William Ragsdale, who starts to believe that his neighbour, played by Chris Sarandon, is a vampire with a sinister plan involving his girlfriend. Ragsdale's character enlists his beloved late-night TV horror host, played by the legendary Roddy McDowall, to help combat the undead threat. Although Fright Night might feel a bit dated compared to some of its 80s counterparts, it holds up significantly better than the 2011 remake. Sure, Stephen Jeffries' portrayal of Evil Ed can get under some viewers' skin, but the film remains a heartfelt homage to the horror classics. A fun fact about the film's behind-the-scenes efforts includes the grueling makeup process for Evil Ed's wolf transformation, which took a whopping 18 hours to complete. In a slightly horrifying mix-up, the crew accidentally started pouring prosthetic adhesive instead of methyl cellulose into Jeffries' mouth to simulate drool, unintentionally gluing his mouth shut, which understandably led to some complaints from Jeffries about the taste.
Yes, Cycle of the Werewolf. I mean, it
Silver
wasn't
Bullet,
spectacular,
1985.
but it's
The
one
best
of
Stephen King
the
adaptations share a common thread. And that's a deep sense of nostalgia that unexpectedly warms you up, even in the chilliest of scenes. Silver Bullet nails this feeling perfectly, mixing the youthful vibe of a coming-of-age adventure akin to Stand By Me with the thrilling terror of a classic werewolf flick. The film features Corey Haim in a role that breaks from the norm. He plays a paraplegic hero who zips around in the Silver Bullet, a super-cool motorized wheelchair that doubles as a motorcycle. The plot itself feels like a playful nod to the slasher films that dominated the era, featuring a mysterious killer and a growing list of suspects alongside a string of grisly murders. While the special effects might have their shaky moments, the werewolf occasionally resembles a bear more than a beast, the film delivers unique moments of thrill. One scene has the young protagonist taking down a werewolf from nothing but fireworks, an undeniably cool moment that's hard to find anywhere else. And let's not overlook the Gary Busey factor. Cursed Werewolf Transformation, 2005. On the Los Angeles seaside pier, friends Jenny and Becky are warned by fortune teller Zella about a beast that feeds off the moon. Of course, they shrug the warning off. Later that night, Jimmy Myers and his sister Ellie, returning from a trip, crash into an animal and another car, attempting a rescue of the other driver, Becky. Amidst the chaos, a beast slashes all three. The next day, after an encounter that leaves Ellie disturbed by her attraction to the scent of blood, the siblings start experiencing strange symptoms. Ellie tries to shake off these fears and even touches Silver to prove a point to Jimmy, while he begins to suspect they're becoming werewolves. This theory solidifies when Jimmy reacts painfully to actual Silver, and the pair start putting the pieces together. They're cursed. As the full moon approaches, their transformations take hold. Jimmy, now stronger and more aggressive, confronts and beats a bully during a wrestling tryout. Meanwhile, Ellie connects the dots back to her boyfriend Jake and discovers that he's a born werewolf, but he was not the one who attacked them. Their situation spirals when Joni, a werewolf cursed by Jake, targets them, intent on eliminating Ellie and claiming Jake for herself. Ellie and Jimmy defend themselves against Joni's ferocious attacks. The confrontation ends when police gunfire takes Joni down. The siblings get freed of their curse when Ellie decapitates Jake with a shovel.
Damn.
Werewolf Transformations Trick or Treat 2007. While the werewolves aren't the sole focus of the film, the segment featuring them is so compelling that it's impossible not to mention it here. Anna Paquin stars as Laurie, a seemingly shy teen planning a Halloween night out with her overly sexual sister and their friends. Their night becomes pretty exciting when Laurie, dressed as Little Red Riding Hood, encounters a vampire stalker who's actually a high school principal and secret serial killer named Stephen Wilkins. As the night progresses, the predator becomes the prey when Laurie leads Wilkins into the woods. There, he finds himself outmatched and is dragged to a Halloween party's main venue, where Laurie, along with the other women, reveal their true nature as werewolves. The group, having already dispatched their dates, begin transforming into their wolf forms. Laurie undergoes her first transformation, turning the tables on Wilkins in a gruesome finale where she kills and devours him. The revelation ties back to the opening scene of the movie, where a car nearly hits Rhonda. It turns out the vehicle was driven by the werewolves. Now back in human form, this segment delivers a fresh take on werewolf lore with a solid transformation scene that, if expanded into a full-length feature, would undoubtedly climb higher on any werewolf movie ranking. An American Werewolf in Paris, 1997. Seraphine and Andy's werewolf transformation. In Paris, Andy McDermott's vacation suddenly becomes supernatural when he crosses paths with Seraphine Pigot, a mysterious woman with a dark secret. She was the daughter of David from the first movie. So yeah, after rescuing her off the Eiffel Tower, Andy finds out that he'd not really be able to do a lot of touristy stuff. The transformation into the terrifying begins at Club de la Lune. It's here, in the deceptive safety of a trendy nightclub, Andy witnesses the horrifying truth of his new acquaintance. As the club's atmosphere heats up, so does the danger. Seraphine, absent at first, reappears just in time to warn Andy. That is too late. The club's owners, including the sinister Claude, reveal their true monstrous forms. They transform into ferocious werewolves and unleash a massacre on the unsuspecting crowd. The horrors of the night end after a while. Andy wakes up the following day at Seraphine's house, but the world breaks around him as he realizes that he's becoming a werewolf. Of course, this new identity brings a craving for raw meat, a trait he struggles to accept even as his situation spirals out of control. The climax of Andy's transformation happens during a bloody fight on a subway train, a public clash where the full extent of his werewolf form is unleashed. In a desperate fight for survival and a return to humanity, Andy faces off against Claude. Both are pumped with a transformative drug that throws them into full beast mode. As the train careers into chaos, Andy, now fully transformed, battles Claude in a visceral fight to the death, ultimately consuming the heart of the werewolf that cursed him. Daniel's Transformation, Werewolf, the Beast Among Us, 2012. Set in the late 19th century European village, Werewolf, the Beast Among Us has a werewolf capable of transforming for 3 consecutive nights during the lunar cycle, not just the full moon. In a desperate bid to end the nightmare, a small group of villagers seeks out a seasoned band of werewolf hunters led by the stoic Charles. Charles's team, consisting of the sharp Stefan, the fearless Kazia, the tough Hyde, and the robust Fang, agrees to take on the task and heads to the village. There, they team up with Daniel, an enthusiastic apprentice to the local doctor, Doc, who's been dealing firsthand with the werewolf's carnage. Despite the hunter's best efforts, the werewolf eludes all traps, which fills the townsfolk with paranoia and rage. The film, despite being a direct-to-video release, has commendable production values. The village setting and period costumes are fairly convincing, and the action sequences are well choreographed. Like the Wolfman remake, the visual effects are hit or miss. The practical effects and gore shine, particularly in scenes depicting the aftermath of the werewolf's attacks, and the werewolf's design is impressively realistic, which happens close to the end of the movie. However, the film's CGI elements, especially some action sequences, leave room for improvement, but they still outshine many larger budget productions.
Yeah, it didn't look terrible.
The Monster Squad, Bone Booth Werewolf Transformation, The Wolf with Nards, 1987. Brett Decker's The Monster Squad is a cult classic that serves up a delightful mix of humor and horror, featuring a ragtag team of universal monsters led by Count Dracula. Amidst the quirky chaos, the film delivers 2 quintessentially 80s werewolf transformation scenes. One happens in an ambulance and the other in a phone booth, where we see the Wolfman's claws tear through his sneakers and his anguished howls fill the air. Brought to life by the legendary special effects team headed by Stan Winston, these transformation sequences strike a deeper chord, showcasing the Wolfman's inner turmoil and despair about his cursed existence. While the Monster Squad isn't particularly terrifying and lands somewhere around the scare level of an average Harry Potter movie, it charms with its nostalgic nod to the classic Universal monster films from the golden era of the 30s through the 50s. Duncan Rager's portrayal of Dracula might not rival the iconic Bela Lugosi or the unparalleled Christopher Lee, but thanks to Winston's masterful makeup effects, it feels like a reverent homage to those vintage horrors. Moreover, the film features a group of young vampire slayers who come across as genuine, everyday kids. They're believable as they craft stakes in woodshop and melt down household silver to fight their nightmares, far from the polished performances you'd get from the typical child star du jour.
Yes.
Doctor Who, Tooth and Claw Werewolf Transformations. The 10th Doctor and Rose find themselves on the Scottish moors in 1879, right when they bump into a carriage transporting Queen Victoria. A downed tree blocking the train tracks to Aberdeen reroutes her amid fears of an assassination plot, which forces her to travel by road to Balmoral Castle. Seizing the moment, the Doctor, who poses as the Queen's protector, and Rose join the entourage, heading to the Torchwood estate, a place dearly loved by the late Prince Albert. Unknown to the royal party, the estate has fallen under the control of a group of evil monks led by Father Angelo. They've displaced the estate staff and put Sir Robert McLeish, the owner, in a tight spot to maintain their charade. The monks orchestrated the tree fall to detour the Queen to the estate, where they brought a man cursed with lycanthropy, aiming to infect the Queen and establish an empire of the wolf. Pretty ambitious, to say the least. The Doctor quickly catches on to the danger. He hustles to protect Rose, the Queen, and Sir Robert from both the monks and the werewolf. They find refuge in the estate's library, where the wood is infused with oil of mistletoe, known to repel the creature. Inside, they uncover clues left by Sir Robert's father. Prince Albert reveals that the werewolf is not just a mythical creature, but an alien entity that's been passing through hosts for generations. The estate itself is revealed to be a trap for the werewolf, designed to use a telescope and the Queen's Koh-i-Noor diamond, reshaped by Prince Albert to amplify the moon's light and destroy the beast. Sir Robert sacrifices himself to buy time for the Doctor, Rose, and the Queen to set the trap in the observatory. They succeed in trapping and annihilating the werewolf with the concentrated lunar light. This episode's werewolf was brought to life through CGI, with performance artists outlining the werewolf's movements and reflecting on the challenge of acting against a green screen, which was shared by Pauline Collins in a BBC press release. Funnily enough, a deleted scene available on the DVD box set shows the Doctor and Rose, fresh from their royal knighting, dashing up to the TARDIS. Professor Lupin Werewolf Transformations. In the wizarding world, becoming a werewolf isn't far off from what you'd see in a horror flick. A bite from a transformed werewolf is all it takes to catch the curse. If bitten by a werewolf in its human form, one might pick up some wolf-like habits like a taste for raw meat, but wouldn't transform under the full moon. These bites and scratches always scar, resistant to magical healing, leaving a permanent mark of the encounter. Unlike the werewolf myths of silver bullets, silver doesn't harm these creatures. In fact, mixing silver with dittany can help heal a werewolf's wounds. There's also Wolfsbane Potion, which allows werewolves to keep their human minds during transformations. Though it's expensive and complex to brew, not something you'd find at your local wizarding shop. The transformation is agonizing, as showcased by the character Lupin in the Harry Potter series. Despite having friends like Sirius Black to support him, Lupin's ordeal during the full moon is visibly traumatic. His werewolf form visibly manifests the physical toll and inner turmoil he endures. The design of werewolves in Harry Potter brilliantly captures the essence of the werewolf lore while adding unique elements. They're portrayed as tragic figures, robbed of their former selves and thrust into a life of immense power but little control, perpetuating their curse with each bite. This condition isn't just a mythical curse, but a debilitating ailment, altering lives and isolating the afflicted from society. Werewolves often lead nomadic lives to avoid harming others, highlighting the stark reality of their existence. Being Human TV series, Cage Werewolf Transformation. In this BBC show, the transformation into a werewolf is so intense and traumatic that a normal human wouldn't survive it for more than 30 seconds. Initially, the heart stops and shrinks significantly, while the liver and kidneys fail because every organ has to change size. Bones snap and reconfigure themselves, and the throat and vocal cords tear apart and then reform, rendering the werewolf temporarily mute. The body tries to cope with the agony by releasing endorphins, but even the pituitary gland, responsible for this release, relief, shuts down during the process. As the internal transformation wraps up, the external changes start to show. Fangs push through the gums, nails extend into sharp claws, and the eyes shift to a predatory yellow. The spine elongates, pushing out against the skin and causing a hunched posture, although werewolves can still walk upright. The face morphs, extending into a snout, and thick hair sprouts all over the body, under which the skin darkens significantly. By the end of the transformation, the werewolf loses any semblance of human thought, fully succumbing to the beast within, typically marked by a haunting howl. In the midst of transformation, werewolves exhibit some control over their actions, like George, who managed to navigate from a school to his flat while changing. Some, like McNair, even display selective aggression, choosing specific targets based on past interactions, indicating a residual recognition of friend versus foe. Once transformed, werewolves lose all human reasoning and are driven by pure instinct. They become fiercely aggressive, a danger to animals, humans, and vampires alike. However, they don't attack fellow werewolves they're close to, showcasing a sort of pack mentality. For instance, George, upon transforming me and Nina for the first time, instead of fighting, they bonded physically. Similarly, McNair and his adopted son Tom show a pack-like solidarity.
Oh, yeah.
Were feels like a breath of fresh air when compared to the traditional werewolf legends, and that's the reason why it's one of my personal favorites as far as werewolf films are concerned. Despite its modest budget, which sadly meant it flew under many radars, the film and its creatures should get more respect and love. The film blends various storytelling formats, including elements of a mockumentary, a court procedural, and found footage horror, thereby creating a unique cinematic experience. It starts with a family murder in the French countryside, which is quickly blamed on a beastly attack. The suspect seems to be a local oddball known for his unusually hairy appearance and wolf-like traits. Instead of following a detective, Ware introduces us to a lawyer who represents the accused man. She quickly senses something's off, suspecting her client has been wrongfully pinned for the murders. What starts as a compelling mix of character study and legal drama takes a sharp turn into full-blown werewolf action horror. This shift is unexpected and delivers a thrilling second half, drawing a parallel to the transformative nature of its werewolf character, from a misunderstood gentle giant to a ferocious monster. The film also deserves a shout-out for possibly the first ever shaved werewolf depicted on screen. I wasn't kidding when I said this werewolf was fresh. Ware is a genre-bending adventure that deserves a watch for anyone looking to see a different take on werewolf lore. So yeah, that was all in this one. You think I missed one of your favorites? Let me know in the comments. And if you liked the content, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to us if you haven't already. Have a good one. Be safe. Thanks everyone.
Yeah. Sometimes Marvelous videos turns out some really good ones. This was nice. Check them out. Yeah, I believe that's it for the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Be safe, be happy, be healthy. I love you all. And I'll probably see you on Monday sometime. Yeah, Monday. And we'll be doing I'll be getting back into some short films. So look forward to that. Alright guys. Have a great night.